What is up, my dudes? It's day 5 of 0.3, the third edict. I'm still excited, my dudes. I'm still hyped. Yesterday was a couple of long sessions. Really long sessions. I think we were pushing on, at least like 12 hours, I think. Ish. Yeah, between 10 and 12 hours. So, got a lot of stuff done yesterday. Did unlock endgame, but there are still some things left from the campaign and the interludes that we should handle. And also, my dudes, there are stuff that we should really address when it comes to the gear. So I'm just gonna super slowly and chill, just ease myself into this day 5. I had got some edits done. I have uploaded the how to set up your shop video on my YouTube channel. You can go and check that out if you want. Also, I wanted to share something with you guys, so I'm not going to be reading it, because my brain kind of goes all over the place when I'm reading these patch notes, but I'm gonna copy this link in chat right now. So you can check out this link in the chat right now. If you're watching on YouTube, I mean, this is only gonna be like a Twitch thing because I'm posting it in my Twitch chat. So what I'm posting is this news update. Okay, just give me a second here. It's this news update right here, which details what GGG are working on at the moment when it comes to this new patch. They are working on implementing the 0.3b patch, which will fix some outstanding issues, and they expect to launch this patch at the end of the week. If you want to read this, I just copied it in my Twitch chat if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, you can go to the website pathofexile2.com, and you will find this news post right here, which says what we are working on. So I'm not going to spend any time on that right now. I'm not going to be reading it. I just want to be focusing on wrapping up these final things in the interludes. So we have something at the Crier village. It's the roving wisps. Is this just like question mark icon right here? So I really want to investigate and see what this is going to be all about. And also, this is a bit bugged, this boss right here, the Yeti boss, because it says I've already done it, but I haven't done it. So, yeah. So we're just gonna figure out these new additions here. With the interludes, and just gonna try to figure out what we are actually gonna be getting from these new updates. Okay, Glacial Tarn, that's not where we're going. It's in this zone, so we are not supposed to be leaving this zone, actually. So we just need to find the wisps. So, if you watched last day's stream or recording, yesterday's stream or recording, you would know by now that I am in the end game. But I just wanted to go back here because it was a little rough. It was a little rough. So I just wanted to make sure that I get everything, and also maybe even try to get some upgrades here. before we start really start like chipping into the end game pretty much. So that's our plan for this session at least, is to kind of do the things that we didn't do in the campaign. And hopefully get some currency, get some gold, so we can do a serious attempt of upgrading some of our gear before we kind of plunge ourselves into the grind. That's gonna be the end game for this character. So the biggest difference between like a league starter and like an alt character in a new league is that the league starter, like everything is gonna be a bit rougher on the league starter, because you're gonna have to get all the stuff, right? You're gonna have to get all the currency you need, you're gonna have to get all the gear you need. So league starting is rougher than alting, to be honest, in my opinion. But I still feel like I have a lot of things I want to do on this build. And yesterday we got this really, we got our first lineage support, which is really cool. But I think I'm gonna have to do some changes to my tree. Maybe do some changes, or simply just like go in a little bit different direction. I think it's gonna be the first one. I think it's gonna be that I have to actually do some changes. So as you're hitting end game, it's a great opportunity to kind of like really revisit what you have done on the tree and really start to kind of like adjust yourself to the new challenge of the end game, basically. So there are a few things that I would really like to address right now when it comes to my gear. So my resistances are not the best, to be honest. That's something I'm really looking to fix. Also, I'm looking to try to stay on top on like the best base types that I can actually have on my gear. Because it's like a bit different. So like you're gonna be hitting these different type of challenge walls almost as you're progressing your character. And it's gonna be all about like identifying and understanding what the issue is that makes something really hard, makes something like seem like it's impossible to do. There is pretty much always a reason for that situation. So to me right now, it's I think it's quite kind of easy to understand what I need to fix. And it's not just like pumping, like super pumping my... It's not going to be like super pumping my levels to be able to clear like early maps. Because the monster levels in the earliest maps, they are monster level 65. At the moment, I'm level 70. But I have an issue. It feels like the content is so... Even this zone, which is like monster level 62, even this area, or this zone right here, this monster level, feels a bit too rough, or like a bit rougher than I want it to feel like. So I'm going for like this feel of like how how my damage feels, but also how my defenses feel. So what I'm gonna want to be doing is basically really try to get some upgrades on my armor pieces to fix my resistance issues. My weapon is not actually the... my weapon is not the biggest concern right now. So it kind of like has been, up until this point, is kind of like has been all about the weapon, all about the damage, all about like how fast I can clear things. But now it's kind of like a pretty big push, or it's going to be a pretty kind of like semi-complex puzzle to fix my defenses, to get them where I want them to be. Because the thing is now is that I'm getting punished, so I'm getting XP punished. I'm losing experience if my character dies. So basically, I want to put myself in a situation where I'm like, where I feel like I'm doing everything that I possibly can to be as defensive setup as possible. So I might need to go and swap out some of these unique items that I'm wearing just to strictly prioritize. So like, instead of like thinking about all these fancy extra effects that these unique items are gonna give me, I want to be focusing more on getting the correct base types that has the biggest chance of rolling the best modifiers and the best defensive stats, basically. So instead of thinking, for example, on the rings, instead of thinking like, yeah, on the rings we have the option to get some extra some extra damage on the rings, but that's not something I'm gonna be thinking about right now. It's more about what type of defensive stats can we get on the equipment. Pretty much everything apart from the weapon, basically. So I've cleared this zone now, and there are supposed to be some wisps here. Okay, hold on here. Let's check the map. It is supposed to be in the Crier village. It's not supposed to be in the Ashen Forest. Follow the wisps. Okay, so there are supposed to be some wisps here somewhere. But I haven't encountered any wisps. Not sure if this is working properly, my dudes. Not sure. So if this is if this is not working, I will be just trying to go for the Yeti boss. Basically, that's what I'm gonna be doing. But let's just make one pass back here, my dudes, and see if we missed anything here when it comes to this objective with the wisps here. Okay, so there's no wisps here. Oh, okay, so there is a little area over here that we actually didn't fully explore. Maybe that's it. Oh, hold on. There's an abyss here. Okay. All right.
The solstice draws near, but the owls bring me worrisome tidings. They speak of erratic behavior, of whispers in the night. The spear of Draelin has been attacking animals for cruel sport, rather than as a necessary hunt. Her tribe push and rough each other, raging at random, only to grow eerily calm moments later. It is perhaps not concerning enough to cancel our coming celebrations, but we should be wary and have our hunters remain vigilant. I doubt Lythara and her tribe would dare behave like that in our presence.
Okay. So, no signs of the wisps, my dudes. So, basically what we're gonna do then is just try and go and get the Yeti, I guess. So we're gonna have to find the Howling Caves, and it's gonna be from this zone we need to go. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, bless me. Ooh, an Exalt. So I think what I'm gonna be doing, like, I think, like, So basically, like, the easiest way when you're playing trades, like we are doing now, kind of like the easiest way to approach gear is to basically just trade for the gear that we want, basically. So we can go in and we can be pretty specific when it comes to the gear and the gearing. We can be pretty specific when we are searching for what gear we want to be getting. So we do know, like, we can see just by looking at our stats, we can actually see what we should be improving. And also we're gonna go by the feeling of what we really kind of like feel that we should be improving.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
So instead of like doing this really like solo self-found approach, I think it's gonna be better to try to do more of just like give ourselves over totally to the aspect of trading, and just like not give ourselves at this point like any extra challenges when it comes to the gear, because there's no reason to. If we have the things that we need, basically the currency that we need to get some better gear, we should just get that better gear and not bother like all too much with like crafting our own at all costs, you know. So we're gonna want to be doing a little bit of that as well, but right now it's probably just gonna be the best to basically try to just see if someone is selling the perfect piece of gear for our character right now. Or the perfect pieces, should I say. Because that's basically what you can do when you're playing trade. You can kind of like get those, or at least try to get those perfect pieces or near perfect pieces of gear that you need. And also try to sell to get more currency to actually buy, you know, to actually buy more of the gear you need. You can, oh, what's this? Oh, it's the Frozen Talon. Okay, yeah. So this is not the Yeti right here. Okay.
I've no room for that.
Okay, so that's oh, that's not the Howling Caves, but what's this up here? Is, oh yeah, Crier Peaks. Yeah, that's not where we're going. We have to find the Howling Caves. So I did drop a divine yesterday, and I dropped pretty much a divine the day before. So what I probably should do is just vendor the divine for exalts, and yeah, get some gear upgrades. But let's see. Oh, Howling Caves. Let's see if we can do the Yeti before we go and really dive into the gear. So when I entered maps yesterday, I felt like, yeah, this is kind of doable, but there is like I think it's taking a bit too long, because I have to be kind of so careful with every single encounter that it's like really gonna take quite long to clear. And it's not necessarily like a damage thing only. It's also like a defensive thing. Because if you feel like you have to be like dodging and weaving the entire time, you are not attacking, and when you are not attacking, you are not doing any damage. So that's gonna be kind of like feel-based, because I don't want to... Like, I want to try to work smarter, not harder, basically. And I think that's also gonna like trickle a little bit into other things as well. I mean, that mentality. So, oh, Chaos Orb. So basically what I want to go for is like the feeling that I want to give my viewers is that you are kind of like right by my side as I'm playing. Kind of like experiencing all the things I am experiencing. Pretty much like, kind of like raw and uncut. So there are degrees to like the edits that I could be doing on my videos. To me, it's just important to make sure that things are as raw as possible. I mean, I will be doing some like slightly more edited stuff, but I'm trying to keep it pretty raw. Okay. Greater essence of electricity, bro. That's a pretty cool one. Might be able to craft a really nice weapon with that essence. Just gonna have to hit the right first mod and also the right base for that to work good, and just hope that we are lucky with the other modifiers as well. It's basically. But what we could do is that we could take a magic item, like or we could take a normal item, and get that first mod on it. And if we like that first mod, we can continue hitting it with an essence, or hitting it with another mod. But instead of regaling it, so if we hit two good mods, like we have two good mods that we really like on that item, instead of regaling it and making it a rare, we can essence craft it, make it a rare. So then we're gonna have like 3 mods that we really want, and then we can actually abyss craft it to hopefully have 4 mods. Oh, hold up. Here. Oh, is this the Yeti? Oh my god, he's like just like the monkey, and yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to explain this like my crafting approach here as soon as we get this monkey down. Bro, he is a beast. Yeah. Definitely he is a beast. Can we capture him? Bro, that would be so good if we could capture him. Because I saw in the newest patch now that I saw in the newest patch that now you can actually turn the abyss monsters into specters, which is really cool. I'm really looking forward to actually diving deeper into specters. Okay. Return the tusks to Hilda. So, what I really want to do now... Okay, hold on here. Yeah, we can't pick that one up, okay. It is a white one, though. Like, I really want. But I can, I guess I can just, like... I can craft... later. Okay. Because what I'm trying to do right now is that I'm trying to kind of create a way for myself, like a good strategy. Let's get this prismatic. I'm trying to create like this good way or strategy for me to craft on my items. And I think I kind of like need to just like create this, basically like this strategy from scratch. So get the normal base we need. So that's a white item, right? So we're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit it with transmutation. Mutation. And if happy with transmutation, hit it with a augmentation, right? Okay, so if happy, so it's gonna be like this. If happy, move on to the next step, right? Hit it with augmentation, right? Hit it with augmentation. If happy, move on, right? Fourth one, it's gonna be hit it with a good essence, right? Because that's gonna be more deterministic than a regal. If no other choice, hit it with a regal. But the thing is, if we have the essence that we want, we're gonna have one mod with the first transmutation, we're gonna have two mods with the first augmentation, we're gonna have a deterministic specific mod with the essence. That's 3 out of 6. Then we're gonna hit it with the what's it called? The Abyss craft. Abyss crafting, or like, yeah, Abyss item. Hit it with Abyssal item. Body parts. Right? So at this point, we can actually like, as deterministic as we possibly can at this point, we can potentially get one mod that we want with the transmutation. So that's going to be like the first step. One mod with the transmutation, one with the augmentation, one with the essence, and one with the abyssal. So that's 4 out of 6. So that leaves kind of like 2 exalts basically left if we want to try to secure like all good mods basically. And so for the part 6, hit it with exalts for the remaining 2 mods, right? But we can be pretty deterministic up until this point, so we can be kind of deterministic with 4 out of 6 mods. 2 of them are kind of like gonna be it's gonna be kind of like up to the basically RNG, I guess. But this is how we can yeah, be as deterministic as we possibly can be at this point.
What is it?
Slash these maps. Okay, so let's have a look at these. This is the armor one. These are the weapons ones. These are, yeah, so these are actually rings, belts, and amulets. So we can pretty much do the same exact thing, right? We kind of can do the same thing on with these materials as well when it comes to the ring crafting. Just gonna have to like really like get the base type with a stat. So for example, this ring right here, which is a sapphire ring with a cold res. I mean, the dexterity is also good to me, right? It's also good to me. So I can move just like straight on here and just add a an aug to it to get the second mod. And with the essences, we can yeah, do this, for example, which is gonna add the fire res, right? Or this one that's gonna add the cold res, right? So we're gonna have to go specifically for the ones that can actually add these different modifiers to our items. And from there, we could go yeah, for the abyss, right? We can go here, put that on the ring. We're gonna get the third mod. So, but it's kind of like gonna be starting already like at this point with the item. So either at the point where the item is still blue and we hit it with a transmute, right? And if we are happy with that first modifier, we move on. If we're not, we're just gonna like vendor it or yeah, get it out of our sight, basically. So these yeah, so this is like an ideal starting point right here. Getting a white base item that we can do some crafting on. Deterministic crafting. So white items like this. And also making sure that we... So like the item level is going to decide how high these different mods are going to be able to be rolling. So that's kind of like why we want to be looking for like the best potential base types. So I will be doing some researching on the base types as well as we are moving on to this quite deterministic crafting approach that we're gonna be taking here very, very soon. So I'm just gonna turn in this I'm just gonna turn in this quest here, and we are gonna be rolling. Okay, so this is an interesting, potentially interesting staff right here. So I'm looking at the so what I'm looking at here, yeah. So what we are going to be looking at, for example, on this staff is oops, hold on, is the base type, like the minimum level requirement of this item is a level 59. So that's going to mean that the rolls on this item right here, the rolls are going to be have the potential to be better. And also just like the flat physical damage is going to be higher on this base type compared to a base type that's like lower level requirement, basically. And we can also see that this is, so this item has 2 mods on it. It has the elemental damage with attacks, and it has the crit damage bonus. So these are 2 different ones right here. As we can see, this first one is a tier 5. And we can see like the roll ranges right here from 48 to 71%. And we're kind of like almost bang in the middle of that roll range right here with our 60%. But this roll could be higher. So it could be 71 like on the highest on this item or on this mod. This one is a tier 2. And the... Okay, so let me just check one thing here. Yeah, so a lower tier number is gonna be yeah, the best. So we are gonna try to go for like yeah, so for example, this one, it's a tier 2. So that's kind of like, that's the second best tier that we could get on the critical damage bonus. Yeah, on this specific modifier right here. Basically. So this item actually has 2 modifiers that that I do want, you know, to have on this this item. So deterministically now we could go and see if we have any essences that's actually gonna be complementing this staff right here. Like getting a lightning mod right here or a physical damage increase would be great if that's possible. So let's see what we have here. Okay, so these essences right here, they're not gonna work on this item because they only work on belt, boots, gloves, helmet, or jewelry. So we're not gonna care about these. This also only works on armor, belt, or jewelry. This one, the Essence of Ice, works on two-handed melee weapons, and that's what I'm actually looking for. I'm not looking for a cold damage mod though. I'm looking for a lightning damage mod. So we have this. We both have the lesser essence of electricity, and we have the greater essence of electricity. So as we can see here, two-handed melee weapon or crossbow adds 1 to 7 to 1 to 28 to 1 to 62 lightning damage. So difference here between like this lesser and this greater is gonna be the kind of like the ranges that it's gonna roll. So this is rolling from 1 to 2 on like the left side of the equation, and 19 to 27 on the right side. So the biggest, right? So basically, if I really want to try and craft on this item right here, I should try and hit it with the greater essence of electricity to get that lightning damage. And this is the point we need to do it, because we already have 2 blue modifiers on it. So we can't add another augmentation here, because it has no more room for like those types of modifiers, right? So the only way to progress this item right here, to unlock like more modifiers on it, is either gonna be with an essence or a regal, basically. So that's what's gonna take this blue item from a blue item to actually a yellow item, which is a rare item. And from there, we can craft Abyss on it, an Abyssal mod on it, because that's going to give us a more deterministic way of adding another mod that we would really like to get on this this weapon. So if we take a look at the weapon that I'm already wearing right here, I have some really cool modifiers on this, but I also have one specific modifier that I would love to actually replace this cold damage here with lightning damage. So basically, if this cold modifier right here was a lightning modifier instead, this would basically almost be like a really, really perfect perfect weapon. As we can see here, the tiers are not the greatest. I mean, some of the tiers are good, but it's like the really, really good ones, or like the best tiers on this ones, is the tier 3. And they are kind of like on 2 of the yeah, kind of like not necessarily like greatest mods on this item. So it's on the stun build-up and the life per enemy hit. And as we can see here, the physical damage is a tier 6, the increased physical damage. If we could hit like a way better tier on this, like a tier 3, if this was a tier 3, like the increase of the physical damage would be potentially be much higher. But so what would be perfect here is that if we could hit this item with a physical, like increased physical damage mod, and a attack speed mod, and increased elemental damage mod, and added lightning damage, that would really be kind of great, and an upgrade for this this staff right here. But it's gonna be risky. It can potentially also be really costly. But at this moment right now, this staff really has the potential. Really has the potential to be quite a good item, basically. Because the potential rolls on this item is going to be better than the staff I'm already wearing. That's what I'm trying to say. So getting like these rare items is gonna be like, that's basically gonna be like straight up, almost like straight up gambling, right? But the thing is that if someone is out there, right, and they really have some issues, right, with their gear, and they are looking to trade for, like, they're not looking to make their own items, they're just like looking for an item that's gonna be, okay, let's buy this item. It's gonna, yeah, I'm gonna be looking for, so for example, on these gloves here, I'm gonna be looking for an upgrade. So let's say that this person is that's looking for this item is looking for a level 9 requirement, like this base type, Adorn Wraps. Looking for this specific item, looking for some evasion rating, a little extra energy shield, some more mana, like maybe they have some mana issues. And also they would really love to have like a little extra fire resistance, for example. They would actually get from this item more mana and also the mana leech with the physical attack. Some evasion rating, some energy shield, and also some fire res, you know. Yeah, that's yeah. So that's kind of like how we need to try to think also when we are putting our items up for sale as well. Like, what could potentially someone be looking for, you know? And I'm thinking, like, at this point, basically, at this point, it's like people are gonna be like moving from the interludes into the end game, and they are gonna be having kind of like the same issues that I'm having with like the gearing and stuff. So getting gear pieces that would like, so if I'm like putting myself in this like trying to put myself in like this other person's shoes, right? So let's say I'm playing a armor based build, right? A strength based build. Getting this plus 25 to strength, this 131 to armor, that cold res and the stun threshold would be something that I would probably really, yeah, want to invest in. If I had the currency, if I was playing a strength character, if I had the currency. Basically, that's what I would be looking for. Some good resistances, some nice little chunk to the armor there and to the strength. Definitely something that I would be looking for. So let me just have a quick peek at the map here. Okay, so now all the bosses in the interludes are basically yeah, done, you know. So let's just go to the hideout. Let's just go to our hideout. And I'm gonna see. Okay, so we haven't sold a lot since yesterday. We haven't been selling a lot, so I probably should try to maybe lower my prices a little bit here. I mean, this crackle creep for 10 divines is, yeah, it's maybe a a bit steep here. Yeah. So maybe we should try to lower this a bit. So let's just try, like, we don't need to lower it that much, you know. Let's just try to lower it to 8 divines, okay?
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
I may have been dreaming before, yeah. Let's lower this as well, from 5 to like 3, maybe. See if it will sell. Yeah, it's the same with this.
Price lowered.
Okay, so this has a greater storm rune in it. And, yeah, that plus 10 to intelligence and armor. Like, but maybe still, like, it's a bit too steep. But a greater storm rune, like, what's a great storm rune worth right now? Let's give it a check. I want... Okay, so if I were to buy a greater storm rune, what would that cost me in exalts? Okay, so it would actually only cost me, yeah, like 1.5 exalt, pretty much. Okay, Yeah, so that's pretty much yeah, that's a little steep there on this item right here. That's a bit steep. Because this rune is like worth 1.5x. What about the resolve one? Let's check the resolve one. Greater resolve. Yeah, that's worth like even less, to be honest. So let's say like those runes are at max price. Those runes are worth like 2 exalts, and yeah, so we need to lower this. So let's lower it down to like 3 exalts. Like I should not be trying to sell. I think I should not be trying to sell this for like less than 2. Okay. Okay, so what about this one? Okay, so let's lower that from 5 to 3.
Price lowered.
Also, let's lower this from 5 to 3. And okay, so this is not gonna sell for an Exalt. And I mean, if it's not even selling for an Exalt, I'm kind of like thinking like, okay, maybe it's not gonna sell then, right? So let's just take it out of there, because I don't want to be selling stuff for like, you know, less than an Exalt, basically. I don't want to be like dabbling in like transmutes and stuffs, you know. Okay. So this has 2 greater excuse me, 2 greater storm runes. So that's at least like 3 exalts in value. And the increased physical damage and elemental damage with attacks and increased lightning damage and increased magnitude of shock at like this low of an item. It's really gonna be worth something, but let's just try. Let's try and half this price from like, yeah, 10 to 5. Let's try.
Yeah, meet the market.
Meet the market, yeah. So this one also, let's lower that one from 5 to 3.
Piques any interest?
Same with this one. 5 to 3. Let's just be crazy here and have this as well.
Price lowered.
And from 5 to 3, basically. Let's do this one for 1 then.
You may have been dreaming before.
And this down to 3. This is also going down to 3. Same with this. And this.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
It's quite so yeah, that it's quite the yeah, how can I put it? I mean, it's quite the so if I was looking for a base type like this, right? If I was looking for a base type like this with this fire resistance, like would I be willing to pay 3 exalt for this? Maybe not. So let's lower it Oh, we can't. Okay, we can't now. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like wanted to lower it to like 1, to be honest. Okay, we're gonna lower this to 1. Go 3 on this. Okay, this hasn't been selling. It's not selling for an Exalt. Okay. Let's try changing the price here to 1 Exalt instead of, yeah, instead of Chaos. Okay, this hasn't been selling for 1 Exalt. Just take it out. Oh, and 10 Exalts here. Okay, let's go down to 5.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
5 on this one as well. 3 on this one. Probably just 1 actually, to be honest. 2 on this one. But these boots are like just at the breaking point from going interludes. Just at the breaking points from going like from interludes to endgame. Yeah, I mean 3, that's 5, that's a bit steep. Maybe 3.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Let's try to get 3 for that. And we can do this one. Basically just gonna do 1, I think. So we're gonna have to kind of like try to put ourselves in
Have an order?
the kind of like the mindset of what other people or what other characters are gonna be looking for, right? So getting good base types or like good items, like being able to recognize good items for other classes and other builds, it's kind of like key to understanding the trading. So I'm just gonna do a quick, just some quick research here, my dudes. So I want to do some quick research on the quarterstaves. Quarterstaves? So the one I'm wearing is the hefty one. It's the level requirement 46. So the next in line is gonna be the smooth one, which has the 49 level requirements. Then it's gonna be the waxing, and then it's gonna be the bladed. So me going from hefty to bladed is like I'm kind of like I'm jumping, like I'm skipping two kind of like yeah, how should I put it, like base type levels, kind of. So the sinister one is okay. So I'm level 70. The sinister quarterstaff is really the base type that I should be looking for, because that has the level requirement of level 67. So the sinister one is gonna be like the best for me. So let's do a search in the marketplace for sinister. Quarterstaff. Let's see if we can find any good rares with the mods that we want on them. So the mods that I really want to get on them is the elemental. So this one, for example, is pretty interesting. It has the added lightning damage. It has the increased attack speed. It has that bloody freaking cold damage though, which I really don't want. I strictly want the physical damage and the lightning damage. That's what I want. Physical and lightning. Okay, so we have some really, really expensive ones here. Some super expensive ones. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for those like divine ranges in price, to be honest. So maybe we should add some filters here. Okay, requirements. Miscellaneous. Okay, can I see the price here? Trade filters. Gold fee, buyout price. Yeah, okay, so let's do the exalted ones. We can go like min and max here. Okay, so from 1 exalt to like I guess 5. Let's add that. So we're not gonna get staves like this that are more expensive than that. Because I'm not gonna be having like I don't have the currency like that right now. Let's actually see what we have here. I mean, we could sell the divine and we could get like a better one, but we have other gear that we need to fix as well, my dudes. So this quarterstaff is not the only thing we're gonna be looking to fix, okay? So 18 exalts. What's the price here? I have a divine. I want exalts. Okay, so 103. So basically, we're gonna place this order. We're gonna sell this. So I just sold my divines, or my divine, for 103 chaos. So now we have, 103 exalts. So now we have 121 exalts. So we could kind of like go up in price a little bit. We could. What's gonna be important for me right now is basically just getting one that's like, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be the cheapest. So I just changed my max price here to 10x. Let's go with so if I'm hitting this little like arrow over here, or this little like listing over here, it's gonna like take me from like the cheapest one to the most expensive ones. So this one right here is really interesting. It doesn't have the craziest amount, to be honest. It doesn't have the craziest amount of physical damage. But it has that lightning damage, 6 to 203. It also has +4 to all melee skills. Doesn't have the attack speed though. Okay, so let's see what else here. +6 to level of all melee skills. not the craziest amount of elemental damage there. Not even upgraded. Yeah, so let's keep looking. Bonjour, Alex. Mr. Alex, how are you today? Comment ça va? Okay, so let's keep looking here. Keep looking. Okay, so this is not the worst either, right here. But that elemental damage, bro, like that lightning damage, and the +3 to all melee skills. So this one is interesting. So let's just press the elemental damage here and have a look, my dudes. Okay, so this doesn't have any added physical damage, but it has that 2 to 171 elemental. 2 to 269. It's just that I'm really not sure like what this is potentially gonna mess up for me when it comes to the that low physical damage. Okay, I want to go back. This one adds the lightning damage. It has the increased physical damage. God damn fire damage. Let's buy this one because this actually has room for potentially like being even greater. I'm just gonna go get this one. And we're gonna do some research here. Yeah, Mr. Alex, you're full of a cold, but you're alive. Need to get a Gemini bow. Yeah. Okay, so this is the staff that we are getting here. Let's grab what we need here. So he's looking to get 10x for this. Okay. Okay, so we're buying it for 10x. Buying it for 10x. And let's just hope. Yeah, we're gonna go back to our hideout. Let's just hope that this is gonna be an upgrade. On the new trading system, how do you see the weapon levels? Mr. Alex is wondering. Well, I guess what you mean is the level requirement, right? So you are looking for a Gemini bow, right? Yeah, to wield it. Yeah, so to wield it, that's gonna be this. Requires level right here. Are you talking about searching for specific weapon levels? Like how you can search for specific weapon levels? Yeah, most of them are level 78 plus. Yeah, that's because that's that base type, right? So what level are you? You're 54. Yeah, so the best one you can get is actually the twin bow. Cause the base types that's higher is the adherent bow. And that's 59. So what you need to do is you need to get the twin bow. The jewel string. Is that the name? Okay. Yeah, no, the dual string is level 28. The twin is 54. So this is the wiki right here. So as you can see, this is the twin bow. It has the level requirement of 54. The one that you are talking about is the dual string down here. It has a level requirement 28. But you want to be getting this twin bow, right? If you want to go for like the one with the highest level requirement. Yeah. Yeah, so this is how I figured out what type of staff that I should be looking for. So I think what I want to do with this staff, bro, I just spent 10 exalts on this. I hope I'm not going to be wasting 10 exalts now. I really hope I'm not going to be wasting it, but I'm going to hit this staff right here with a preserved jawbone. Yeah, so it didn't remove anything of the good stuff. So hopefully this is going to give me a good stat, because this item already had 4 modifiers on it. It had the fire damage, increased physical damage, lightning damage, and attack speed. So hopefully I'm going to be able to get something really, really good deterministically when I throw this staff into the well. And then we're just gonna hit it with an exalt after. So we're gonna go for the well. Mr. Alex, you can't find the exalt on the currency trading list. What you mean, the price in exalts? Is that what you mean? You put it in the wrong slot? Okay. So let's reveal what we can get. So just hold on a second. So Alex, I don't know if this is what you were struggling with, but the thing is that you can go here to the trade filters right here. Select the trade filters and you go to the buyout price, and you can choose here like what you want to use as a what you want to use as a currency for trading. So Exalted or Divine Orbs you can do. Or Exalted Orb equivalent. That's gonna be like the equivalent of what an Exalt is worth. You can just go straight Exalt. Yeah. There's you can choose different currencies here that you want to be trading for. You're trying to sell divines for exalts. Yeah, that you're gonna have to do the currency trader, right? You know. Might get a Gemini bow early for when you are at that level, because everything is cheap. Yeah, I mean that's not necessarily a stupid idea, Alex. Okay, so now let's see what we can actually get on this staff right here, bro. I hope it's gonna be something good. And it kind of isn't, but like the best one here, I think, is to gain 60 life per enemy killed, so I'm just gonna go with that one. I mean, 60 life, that's kind of nice. I mean, if I'm able to one-shot like 10 enemies at a time, that's like 600 life per second. So not necessarily a bad one, this one. So let's go back to the hideout. Yeah, that was actually what I was thinking, Alex. The thing is that I got this staff right here, which requires level 78. It's the Dreaming Quarterstaff. I got that really early. Like I think I was around level 50 or something. I got this one. Because the physical damage is just so nice on this. But I can't equip it for like another 8 more levels. Yeah, that's the dreamer one. It's basically like the second best base, or like the second high excuse me, second highest base. But what's interesting about this, if you take a look at this right here, what's interesting about this is the damage here. Pretty interesting. You just got an insane Gemini for 1 Exalt, yeah. Yeah, bro, you gotta play the game, right? Play the trading game. But this one is pretty interesting though. The bolting one, because 100% of this weapon's base physical damage is converted to lightning damage. So the bolting one could probably also be really good. Yeah, what's the stats, Alex? What's the stats on the bow? So maybe the bolting one was the... yeah. Like the bolting one is gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Okay. So we need to slam this. Bro. Oh, I got the mana per enemy killed. Bro. Bro, I really hope this is bro, I really hope this is gonna be better than what I already have. Bro. I mean, it's freaking 23 levels higher level requirement here, and this elemental damage is way better, like way better. Okay, so if I just slot this right now, like what is it gonna do for me? Yeah, it's gonna be better. Okay, yeah. So at least it's gonna be better. Like if it was actually worth freaking 10 exalts, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's look at your stats, Alex. 48% increased physical damage. Adds fire damage, accuracy rating, increased elemental damage, crit damage, attack speed, and +3 to all projectile skills. Nice, but what are the so what is the physical damage? What's like the flat physical damage? $5,807. Okay, yeah, yeah. But what you are interested in is the what are you most interested in, like the elemental or the physical? Both? Yeah, it's kind of same for me. Like I'm both looking for physical and elemental. Okay, do we have any storm runes? We have one. %10 of damage as extra lightning damage. No, it's martial weapon. 1 to 30 lightning damage. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna do that. 1 to 30 here. Okay, what else? Iron. Increased physical damage. Yeah. Yeah. Then we're gonna upgrade it with whetstones. So what's the difference gonna be now? Ooh. Yeah, that's whoa, bro, that's almost a freaking double in damage. Okay, so it was worth a little bit after all this one. I bought it for 10 exalts. I have to remember that when I'm gonna try to sell it. You know? Any idea for gold farming? Trading drains my gold. Yeah, so that's kind of like the thing, Alex, is that's kind of like the thing. So you actually have to play the game to make the gold, right? And that's kind of like a little change that they have actually done. It's a change that they have done to make it so that it's not gonna be like so easy, basically, to just to kind of like just hang around in your hideout only during the trading game. So I mean, like gold, you just have to. So the thing that you can do, like you can vendor, so you can sell your items, right? So I mean, it kind of like depends on what you are like looking to get, but I mean, if I were to just like sell these 3 items right here, I would get like yeah, like 1.5k gold. So it's kind of like you can go on like just like a spree and just like pick up every rare, and instead of like instead of vendoring it, or sorry, instead of disenchanting it to get the regal shards, you can just vendor it. That's usually what I do. That reminded me of one thing. What's the price? What's the price for a okay, so currency. I have wisdom scrolls. I want exalteds. Okay. And so this is a way that you can turn your wisdoms into exalts as well, or you can turn your gold into exalts. So I don't know if I answered your question right there. But you can actually, like, this was something that I did a lot in 0.2. I would buy like a bunch of wisdom scrolls for gold, and just like turn them into exalts. As you can see, you're gonna need quite a few of them, so it's not gonna be like very cheap, but like it was, I think it was like at the end of the league, you could get them for like 150, 200. Like you could get one exalt for 150, so it would cost you like 30 or 40k gold to kind of like get an exalted. If you buy the wisdoms and you trade the wisdoms for exalted, you got 100k gold. Yeah, bro, I don't have a lot more than that. I mean, yeah, okay, I have almost 200k. But I would say like the best way to farm for gold is to kind of like just push the hardest content that you are able to do, and just like pick up every single rare, and if you are not gonna like try to sell it for other currency, you are only looking for gold, just pick up the rares, and the ones you don't need, just sell them for gold, because that's gonna fetch you a pretty penny right there. And also, like, the higher you push the content, the more gold you're gonna make. Because the more gold is gonna drop, also. Yeah. I need to go and test this new staff right here. I need to test my staff. So basically, like when it comes to the gold farming, it's like selling rares, basically. Just vendoring to these vendors the rares.
What do you need?
Okay, is he selling more maps now? Yes, he is. Yeah, so this is where I drain a lot of my gold as well, buying the freaking maps. So I just bought maps here for 50k. Just like the normal
Have an order?
normal tier 1 maps here. So, but because I know that when I go out and do a just like a tier 1 map, just like a normal tier 1 map, it's gonna fetch me like yeah, some nice items and some nice gold and some nice XP and some nice everything. The bow that you can use, yeah, what was that called again? You're level 54, right? Yeah, it's a twin bow. You can use the twin bow.
I've seen a temple like this before.
Okay, so let's see what this new damage is doing for us. So I'm gonna do a video today, Alex. Like I'm not sure exactly when I'm gonna be doing it, but I'm gonna be doing it on like an idea for a crafting setup, or like a crafting approach when it comes to like pretty much any type of gear. I'm just gonna have to do a little bit more research, and then I'm gonna do that video later. So that's gonna be like the opposite approach, right? It's gonna be like the crafting approach. The different steps that you can do to kind of like take a white base and try to make it into something like really, really something really, really good for you, like the specifics that you're looking for. So if you're not looking to kind of like go into the marketplace and you know, do all these different mods and stuff, so because you could really in the marketplace you can also like really deterministically go into the marketplace and kind of like look for exactly what you want if you know what you want, right? If you know exactly what type of mods you want, you can be quite specific when you go in here and put in like all these different mods and stuff here, like the stat filters and yeah, everything here. So if you know exactly what kind of mods you want, you know exactly what you want on a piece of gear, you can be quite specific in what you're searching for. Okay, now we can actually get this one. 30% increased defenses while wielding a quarterstaff bro. So armor, evasion rating, and energy shield are the standard defenses. Other protective stats such as resistances are not counted as defenses. Okay. So getting 30% increased defenses here is gonna mean getting 30% increased armor, evasion rating, and energy shield. That's what I'm getting right now. Okay, so that was, I learned something there, that resistances, they are not counting as defenses. The resistances, like what, I wonder what comes first. So like, what's gonna be, so let's say you're hit with a, let's say that you're hit with a, like an elemental attack of some kind. Let's say you're hit with a, fire attack of some kind. I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to research this. So I'm wondering if it's the resistances. I think it's resistances is first, right? So if you're hit with a fire attack and you are maxed on your resistances, 75% of that attack is going to be reduced, right? Because you have the resistance. That's how it works, right? That's how it works, right? So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So if you have 75% fire res, you are hit. Yeah, you have 75 fire res, and you have let's say you have 5,000 defenses, right? You have 5,000 defenses, which is evasion, armor, and ES, right? The total. So if you are hit with a fire attack for like 3k, right? 3k fire damage, you have 75% fire res. Okay, hold on here. Yeah, it's all gonna be like all gonna be like level based and everything like that as well. So it's really a lot more complicated than that, right? But but basically, yeah. So there are some like freaking what's it called, like freaking Google or like Excel sheets on this, which is going to show like the damage reduction and everything. But what I'm interested in is that so what are you being hit with first? Like, are you being hit with the elemental stuff first, like the ones that you build resistances against, or are you being like hit, or are your defenses being hit? Okay, so my AI tells me right here, armor and other non-resistance defenses like spell suppression are applied before elemental resistances for hit damage. Though this order can vary based on the specific defense layer and damage type. For example, armor reduces physical damage before resistances are applied to elemental damage components of a hit. And if you have other non-physical armor effects, they also apply before resistances is applied. Damage that bypasses these layers is then further reduced by resistances to the specific damage type: fire, cold, lightning, or chaos. So the order of operations for a hit is number 1, armor and other physical damage reduction. So armor and other non-resistance physical damage reductions. So I'm guessing that's evasion and energy shield as well, right? So those are the things that's being hit first. Non-physical armor. Modifiers that make armor apply a non-physical damage also apply their calculation before resistances. Yeah, okay, so it's gonna be resistances last, actually. Your elemental, fire, cold, lightning, and chaos resistances then reduce the damage that has already been mitigated. Key things to note: armor applies before resistances for hit damage, but it only reduces physical damage. Resistances and damaging reduction are separate layers, with hard caps for 90% for each. Penetration bypasses resistances, and it only interacts with hit damage. Non-resistant defenses like evasion, block, and spell suppression are applied at different points in the damage calculation. And damage over time has a different order of operations. Bro, it's complicated. That's all I can say. It's complicated. But generally, how it feels, right? How it feels is that it feels that it's very, like, like it feels like it's hitting. So let's say I have some resistances, right? Let's say I have let's say I have 75% fire resistance, right? If I'm running like really low like base types, that's giving me like really low amounts of evasion rating and energy shield, that's still gonna be like super dangerous, even though I have that fire resistance, right? It's still gonna be very dangerous because it's gonna be hitting like my base defenses first, right? So how it feels is that like both things are important. You're looking for a specific quiver, Alex? But you don't know what it's called? Oh, shit. No, they got me. They got me.
few possessions. I don't have room for that.
Yeah, just a super quick phone call there, my dudes. Excuse me. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Let's go vendor here. Yeah, so this new damage, the new damage and like that defensive notable actually felt quite nice, to be honest. Felt quite nice. I mean, it felt better, and I mean the damage was way better. Way better, actually. Like almost doubled the damage on every single skill. So, but the defenses are still like a bit sketchy, to be honest. I feel like the defenses are still a bit sketchy. But the clear was way faster. Way faster. Oh, I even got a freaking tier 2 here. 75% increased stun build-up. Yeah. You just crafted an insane ring. Nice. How did you craft it? Like, did you craft it,
Thunderous demise.
Okay, tablets. Like, did you kind of like deterministically craft it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you bought the cheap gold for 1 regal and slammed it. Yeah. Yeah, so you basically gambled, Mr. Alex. You basically gambled. I mean, you can get lucky that way as well, but it's risky. It's risky. It's freaking 6 exalts or like I don't know how many exalts. Probably you didn't buy a white one, so you probably bought like a rare one that already had some good mods on it. Yeah, I wanted to show you a pretty cool idea. I just need to test it a little bit. I'm gonna be testing it today. I think I'm gonna do it a little bit later though. But I'm gonna be testing a pretty cool idea that I have for crafting. I mean, I'm not gonna claim that I invented this. It's basically not my invention, but it's kind of like how the game works, but it's pretty complicated to kind of like just like wrap your head around it. Yeah.
Seems like a good deal.
Yeah, so yeah, I just want to do a little bit more research on that matter before I kind of yeah, do a video on it, to be honest. Need some more researching. I really wish that I had something better than a freaking tier 7 attack speed on this staff. I wish I had something better. Okay, and also, let's talk to Ange. Currency. I have exalts, and I want freaking whetstones. What can I get? Yeah, I'm not looking to spend 45 exalts. Bro, I'm looking to spend 1. Okay, I can get 3 for 1. Okay, so I'm looking to spend 3. That's gonna give me 9. Okay, sure.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Okay, 7 is good. I'm just gonna pull my offer. Okay, yeah, I think 7 is good, right?
Shocking.
Yeah, we're all the way up to 20 now. That's good.
Have an order?
Okay, so what did you get on the ring, Mr. Alex? Physical damage, lightning damage, mana, intelligence, all elemental resistances, and increased mana regen. Nice. Cool. Okay.
Yes. I have many services.
Bro, I want to try to sell this. I don't think I'm gonna get freaking 10 exalts for it. I'm gonna try to get 5.
Good price for that.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm trying. 5x, bro. I should be able to get 5x for that. I don't know if people are looking to buy that type of... Yeah, that's kind of like the downside. If you're not playing like a... Travel to your hideout? What? Yeah, if you're not like doing like the super meta... Speak to Ange? What? I sold something?
Oh, it's you.
No? What? Why do I need to talk to Ange?
Yes?
Why is it telling me to... What? No restrictions on the gambling though in endgame. Now you need to buy 2 storm runes for your bow. Yeah, they're not that cheap actually. I think you can get like a couple of like not the greater ones, but the other ones. I think you can get 2 for like 3 exalts, I think.
What is it? Speak. Have you found more of what?
The lesser is not better. No. It's lesser, regular, and greater. Right? Lesser is the worst one. Normal is the... So you have the lesser one, you have the normal one, and then you're gonna have the greater one. So the greater one is gonna be better at everything. So yeah. Yeah, runes are not actually not exactly growing on trees this league. Reduced quantity of items found in this area. Bro, that's a disgusting mod. Monsters in your maps deal 20% less damage, but they have 50% more life. Well, ain't that something? No one seems to be selling any on the market. Thing is, you need to do the currency, bro. You are looking at the currency exchange, right, for the runes? But yeah, no, it's they are kind of scarce, to be honest. Or at least they were last time I checked and tried to get some. Seven Exalts for 6 greater. Yeah, the greater ones are probably yeah, a bit more expensive, I would guess. Did you sell your divines? Bro, I'm trying to get 8 divines for a ring. You sold 2 for 112 exalts each. Yeah. Bro, I thought you actually gave someone a mega deal right there. That would be a bit cheap, like 64 for one. Yeah, I did the same thing last night, Alex. Or yesterday. I sold both of my divines. I just think it's a lot easier to kind of like operate in the Exalt. Yeah, in the Exalt area. or in the, like with the Exile currency. I think that's just easier to like yeah, do all the maths, kind of all the calculations. Like it's a good currency to use for like it's used for a lot, you know, a lot of the trades. Okay, so when a gear piece like this says that it's tier 3, that's gonna exclude some of like the worst tiers, right? Have to do research. So a tier 3 item refers to an item that has undergone a special rarity drop, meaning it's guaranteed to roll higher tier modifiers. Unlike a standard item, the item tier system removes the lowest quality modifiers from the item's possible pool, increasing the chance that the item will receive more powerful modifiers upon identification. A higher tier number signifies a better potential for high quality rolls. Yeah, so that's a bit confusing, to be honest. So on the freaking items themselves, like when you look at the tier right here, you are gonna be looking for like the lowest number. So this is a hold on. Why can't I? Yeah, so this is a tier 4, right? This is a tier 3. So this is a tier... these are tier 3 boots. I'm gonna identify it. And it's gonna... So the tier 3, when picking it up, like when it's unidentified and it says like it's a tier 3, that's gonna be good. But you really don't want high tiers on the items itself. So it's not the same thing. Like the unidentified tier is not the same as like the tiers on the item itself. That's kind of freaking confusing, to be honest. A little bit confusing. Ooh, actually leveling here. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, nice, Alex. You should be set for a bit now. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Good, good. Yeah, next thing I'm gonna be upgrading here is my armor pieces and stuff. How's your resistances, Alex? How are they looking? Positive, not negative. Bro, you're saying they are positive but not negative, bro. That could mean that they are not red. That it could mean that like they are not red. That could be anything between freaking. That could be anything between like plus 1% to like hard cap. Oh, you actually have some chaos, Res. Well, that's good. There's more than I have. I have 0 chaos res, 19 fire, 40 cold, and 40 lightning. Oh, shit. Bro, can you see your deflect? Where can you see your deflect? Bro, how can you see your deflect? Under evasion? What? No. Maybe I don't have any deflect on my gear. Yeah. 0 deflect. So are you having any success selling any of the things that you're trying to sell in your merchants? I've sold one item. It was a unique staff that I sold for 15 exalts. I did I put some quality in it though, and some sockets. A couple of things. Not really selling things at the moment, just need to get to maps. Yeah. I did some crazy things last night, Alex. After you went to play some Rocket League, I did some crazy stuff. Can you guess what I actually did? Second Ascension, yes. True, I finally got my second ascension. Finally got the second ascension. I also went and got some extra spirit from stuff that I didn't complete in the campaign. There are still things that I haven't done in the campaign, though. Oh shit, I'm crashing. No! Come on, bro! I'm fighting the druid, what the heck? Yeah, yeah. I did my second ascension. There we are. There we go.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Congrats, carry you through yours if you want. You know that
Go on.
that when you are actually playing with other people, it gets a lot harder. You know that, right? Loot is better too. I'm like level 200. bro, I'm level 71, bro. I'm not level 200. Oh my god, level 200.
What is it? These are our supplies. Indeed.
What is it?
This might sell. Yeah, all of these might sell actually. Any sorklings looking for some freaking robes?
Someone is bound to buy that.
I hope so.
Hello. If you must.
I'm doing maps. Yes. I'm doing maps.
sent you?
Bro, I think I really need to go to this freaking hideout right here and talk to Ange so I can get this quest out of my face.
We need to collect more remnants.
Go on.
Have you found more of what we seek?
Need to grab a map. Okay, let's try to do a nasty one here. Let's try to do a blue one. Extra damage is cold damage, increased ailment threshold, increased stun threshold. Okay, sure, let's do that one. Doing these nasty maps here, just to get rid of them. Penitentiary. Okay, sure, let's do that one. Are you still in the... You are in the interludes, right, Alex? Like, where are you? Are you approaching maps? Yeah, Act 4, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so you still have a little way to go. How many islands have you cleared? Just getting the last treasure maps? Okay. Oh, what the heck is that? Ritual precursor tablet? Bro, what is that? What is that? You one-shot that bird boss? Nice. Nice. Dusk Vigil? Bro, this is exactly what I need for my Fire Sork, bro. You feel like you could do tier 10 maps? Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that the difficulty is gonna be freaking ramping up a lot, bro. And also, yeah. Yeah. Greater Essence of Seeking. Crit hit chance on martial weapons? Alright. Yeah, you have to give the map to the captain, Alex. But I think you already found it, right? The ship captain needs the map. Oh, I really need to go set up my filter. Oh my god. Bro, I need to set up my filter. Bro, that was on my to-do list yesterday, actually. Bro, why can't I capture that dude? Bro, why can't I capture him? Huh? It's freaking weird. Um... Yep. Plunder Island is interesting. Yeah, bro, it's the logbooks. Like, it's the introduction to the logbook mechanic, expedition logbooks. It's really cool, huh? Yeah, I like it. Expeditions are cool. Ritual altars, freedom of faith. Okay, let me have a look at this. Favors at ritual altars in area cost 15% increased tribute. Can reroll favors at ritual altars in your maps twice as many times. Yeah, tons of currency. Yeah, I mean it's expedition is a cool mechanic, I think. Absolutely a cool mechanic. Yeah, I need to go under a little bit here.
Speak.
Bro, I want to see if I can unravel some good stuffs on this ring. Accuracy rating. Strength. Fire damage. Max life. Fire res. Okay. Okay.
We need to collect more remnants. Who sent you?
You don't know what you're supposed to be doing there. You killed 20 enemies, and now there's none. Okay, so you know how the expedition mechanic works, Alex? It's been a while. Yeah, okay. Bro. I'm just asking. I'm not attacking anyone here. I'm just asking, okay? So you want to be placing those, you want to be placing those, like, explosives. And you want to try to like, cover as much ground as possible without hitting those, nasty mods on the remnant, on those flags. So you kind of like want to try to cover as much ground as possible. And also you can see on the map that there are gonna be, like, you can't see it anymore, right? But till next time you can see, like when you're in a logbook, actually doing a logbook, you can see that there are gonna be different types of like interest points that you want to be, yeah. Okay, yeah, well, okay, you've done everything you had to do. Okay, yeah, that's weird. Sounds bugged. If you only got like 20 enemies, like there should be a lot more. But what you mean it's repeatable? You can't do it again. If you, like, cleared everything, you can't do it again. If you reset the zone, there's gonna be nothing there. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I tried. Trust me, I tried. Yeah, no, it's just like a mechanic tutorial type area. Imagine if it was repeatable though. Yeah. So, but it's all so that it's gonna get you excited, right? Because when you drop, when you do an expedition encounter in a map, right? You're gonna be excited when you drop a logbook, right? So you're gonna be needing logbooks to do that mechanic, and that's gonna be like a drop from the
I've no room for that.
expedition mechanic. That's a mechanic in maps, you know. So I don't know what it's gonna be like in this patch, but in last patch you had to actually get like I really wouldn't drop them very often. That's what I'm trying to say. So those logbooks are could be actually quite valuable also if you're looking to make some currency. So if you don't want to do that, mechanic yourself, I think they are gonna be quite expensive. Let's see if there are any on the marketplace. Expedition, logbook, search. Yeah. Selling for 7 exalteds. Oh, here is one selling for 25 divines. Area level 80 though. Yeah, so you can get some some cheap ones at like around just under 10k exalts. And to do that investment, you should be pretty sure that you can actually make that currency back. Basically. Oh, that was the map completed? Okay, yeah, sure. So I'm just gonna go grab a quick late lunch. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, 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 alright. Yeah. So I had to make myself some late lunch, but also I was busy on the phone. Torvian is kind of funny. You died twice, but loving it. Yeah. You don't understand mirrors, though? I can't remember what boss is that. Are you talking about... who is that? Oh, yeah, that's that dude. Yeah, no, I don't understand that mechanic either. Yeah, it's the guy that, like, kind of like traps you. Yeah. Spawns mirrors and becomes tanky. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that dude. Yeah. No, I don't understand that mechanic either. I killed, I got him, but, yeah. Didn't have to roll in or out. No, like, I don't know exactly. I didn't understand that mechanic either, actually, so... But I mean, if you are on a, like, super glass cannony build that's like doing a bunch of damage, I mean, you're not necessarily gonna see the mechanics. I feel like that's been the way with a lot of the bosses, actually, to be honest.
Who sent you?
The mirror made your damage 3k. Oh, yeah, so he has like some kind of debuff. Is that what he's doing? Have you been to the prison zone yet? Bro, that zone is that's one of my favorites. Like, it's kind of ass, and I know you hate the freaking waterways, but yeah, that zone is so cool. The prison. Yeah, when you're in the water, yeah. But it's a cool zone, right? I thought that like the music in that zone, like the vibes and everything, bro, that's cool as hell. But I was thinking, if you can actually do that zone with a charm that makes you like immune to slows. Like unaffected, your speed is unaffected by slows. So I wonder if you're equipping a silver charm, this charm right here. I wonder if that's gonna make you like not be slow from those waves. It's not a slow debuff. But kind of isn't it, though? A slow debuff. Or maybe it's the same as, like, you know, the desert one, where you're fighting the scorpion and that sandworm. You don't get a debuff symbol? Yeah. Okay, so a slow. Yeah, modifiers from debuffs that cause actions to take longer. Slows can apply to a specific stat, such as attack speed or movement speed. If a specific type of slow is not specified, it applies to everything. Slows are always multiplicative with each other. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we gotta get back to these maps. Yeah, can't remember if I actually, I think I finished that last one, but, yeah. I'm just gonna keep doing these, horrible ones. Let's try to do a, a yellow one. Patches of ignited ground. Players are periodically cursed with elemental weakness. Monsters take 16% reduced extra damage from crit hits. Monsters are armored, and they have 75% increased stun build-up. Bro, this is gonna be hell. This is gonna be hell with my 19% fire rest. Yeah, Alex, I didn't mean like glassy like that, but I meant like I kind of meant like damage wise, you know. So if you I mean, you can be super strong, like you can be really OP, right? Bro, look at this. This little oh, hold on. Bro, why is there like oh, 2 additional essences? Hold up. Bro, this is cool. Look at this map node right here with like the flying wisps in it, or whatever the heck it is. Bro, that's cool. Yeah, let's do a normal on this one. I want to go over here and see what this is. And also I want to see what the heck is this, with like the crows flying around it and stuff. Bro, that looks so cool. Yeah, what I meant, Alex, about the damage. I didn't actually mean like glass cannon. I meant like if you have a lot of damage and you're doing a lot of damage, you're not gonna see any of the mechanics because you're just gonna freaking melt the boss, right? That's what I meant when it when we were talking about those boss mechanics with the mirrors. So I gotta watch out for this ignited ground here, and I also have to remember that this is a yellow map, so... So me being absolutely wrecked here is a potential chance. Also that elemental weakness, bro, what the heck, bro? Ah, come on. Yeah, it's what builds are supposed to do. Yeah.
Reckon
Yeah, I've decided on my second playthrough, or like on my second character this league, I'm gonna have to do things a little bit different than what I've done now. Cause I'm really gonna have to like just like stop and take some notes on like the different
well thought. Reckon that we were a
like the different bosses and different stuffs in the campaign, so that I can like remember that from time to time. Because I think that's really important to kind of like be a little bit aware. Like certain things, especially when I'm gonna try to do my hardcoring. When I'm gonna try to get through the game on hardcore, I mean, not only for like hardcore, but just for like convenience. It's just so annoying actually dying to things and then remembering like afterwards, like, oh yeah, I have to do this and that's, you know. So yeah. All right. So yeah, I think that's gonna be like my my next. I have to do that on my next my alt. My first non-league starter. Oh my god, I'm being swarmed. Oh, they're wisps as well? Oh my god, bro. Oh, that was a greater... ooh, a talisman? Hold up, wait a minute, let me put a talisman in it. Gloves, 5% increased curse magnitudes. And scepters, allies in your presence have 8% increased attack speed. Okay. Oh my god, it's the Scum Stench. His name is Scum Stench. Bro, it's these freaking names, bro.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Oh yeah, I need to go Vander again. What boss are you on? Yeah, are you finally freaking hitting some those nasty surprises, Alex? Hmm? Yeah, bro, there are some nasty surprises. Yeah. Yeah, which one is it?
What is it? Yes.
Have you found more of what we seek?
You got him to 1 health and he blew up the whole floor. Bro, is it the yeah, is it the dude that's doing like those insane one-shots? Bro, that's a crazy one. Yeah, I can't remember the name. Plus 44 spirit. Bro, do I have my yeah, I have my ghost dance. Yeah. It is working as intended. Yeah, okay, so ritual. Bro, where does my talisman go? Where the heck does my talisman go? Okay, what do we do on the ghost dance? Precision, accuracy rating, strong-hearted. Less shock duration on you. Less skill effect duration. Dire strike. Increased attack damage while on low life, while I supported. Okay, herbalism. Yeah, let's do herbalism. That's a cool one. He got a whip. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's that guy. How do you avoid it? Can you tell me? Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like, what zone is it? You remember? What kind of zone is it?
Oh, it's you. Seems like a good deal.
Desert. Bro, can't you just check on the map, bro? Just like see what the heck is the zone called? Come on, bro. What's the zone called?
Have you found more of what we seek?
If you must.
Find more breeze remnants for my research.
Who sent you?
Well, these yellow maps are going better than expected, actually. I was pretty sure that this could be like really, really bad, but yeah, it seems like it's okay. Good for me. Yeah, I thought this ignited ground was gonna be horrible for my low fire res. Okay, we got a checkpoint, and there's a rare in here. Oh, that was it. Alright. Alright. I can't remember, did we actually do a Abyss in here? Yeah, I think we did. Pretty early, actually. Alright. Not too shabby. Let's see if we can... Cursed with Enfeeble. Increase freeze build-up. Flammability magnitude. Increase shock chance. Oh my god, bro. These modifiers, bro. But they actually sound worse than they are at the moment. At the moment, that is. Okay, let me see here. Oh, how many etchers do I have now? 31. What is the ratio here? It's still 7 to 1. Yeah, or 8 to 1, basically. Yeah, more like almost 8.5. Bro, it's going up. It's going up, 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 up. Prices are going up. Bro, I can see it like live here that the prices are going up, bro. Oh, it goes back down. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's see if we can okay, we are one step closer. Let's go assembly then. I want to go and see what the heck that why that area is glowing like that, and also I want to check out the freaking crow house. The assembly, bro, this is like in last patch this was like freaking the worst. The worst zone of them all. Oh, we got a gem cutters though? Let's put it in Falling Thunder. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Dodge. Get me out of here. Dodge, do something. What the fuck? Bro, I couldn't do anything, bro. What the hell? What the hell, bro? I hate this zone. Like, this zone right here, bro. Worst, bro. This is the worst zone. It's the worst zone, this zone. Yeah, but I kind of like messed up there. Like, I knew that that was gonna be dangerous, to be honest. Oh my god, bro. Okay, let's have a look at this ring. Heartbound loop. Yeah, it's a minion ring. Treasurer's precursor tablets. Okay. Oh my god. Bro, it's the miller. I wonder if the Heartbound loop is actually worth anything. Oh, someone's trying to sell it for freaking 50 divine. What the heck? What the heck?
few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
I'm gonna go grab a coffee. Be right back. Alright.
Go on. Let's try something different. Go on.
Who sent you?
I actually got 3 freaking waystones from that map. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, getting some maps. Yeah, that's a good one. A superior with a socket. That's a double win. Guardian quarterstaff. What let's have a look here. Guardian quarterstaff. Yeah, that's a 62. I'm rocking the Sinister, right? Yes. So next one's gonna be the Lunar. For me. That's gonna be the next one. Lunar Quarterstaff. At level 72. Large soul core. Okay. Accuracy rating, break armor, yeah, whatever. All the nasty mods, please.
Have you found more of them? I have many.
Now, finally, we can do this this one. Dig site. Area contains an additional essence, and imprisoned monsters in your maps have 13% chance to have 2 additional essences. Let's go. Let's go. I'm still on 1, Alex. Yeah, I need to do some upgrading to my I need to do some upgrading to my what's it called? Like armor. I need to do some armor upgrades before I'm yeah, I think before I'm gonna push like harder up the tiers. Ooh, White Stellar. Bro, that could actually be worth something. This could potentially be worth something. And what the heck is this unique? Aid Bell? Ancient Power? Yeah, that is kind of a cool unique, actually. Heck was that? Desecrates a rare waystone. Bro, that's cool. That's really cool. I want to try and see what that actually does. Abyss crafting a rare waystone. That's interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so here we get the rare waystone. We're gonna try to abyss craft on that. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what the heck that's actually gonna do. To be honest. I wonder if it's gonna be like if it's gonna have something to do with like the abyss on the map. If it's like gonna be like a guaranteed abyss encounter or something. Yeah, I wonder what that desecration of the waystone is gonna do. Yeah, it's gonna be cool to see. Ugh. Getting stuck on everything. Okay. Well, I just want to kill like 2 more monsters so I can level. Nice. Da, 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 da. Plus 40% loading times modifier. Bro, I already had that modifier earlier, my dudes.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so this is nasty. Chance to poison on hit. Come on, son. Okay, let's go see what we can do. Let's head over to the well and have a look. Let's see what we can choose here, because I'm assuming like we can only choose from freaking bad modifiers, right? Oh, hold on. Incubator Queen? Abyss leads to an abyssal depth. Abysses lead to an abyssal depths. Area contains an additional incubator queen. 72% chance to spawn all monsters as at least magic. Abyss cracks have 49% chance to spawn all monsters at least magic. Okay. Yeah, pits, cracks. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do that one that leads to the depths first, I guess. Cool. Also, what are the prices for white stellars? Look at these prices. 999 mirrors. What the hell, bro? What is this? 1,000? 1,000 divine orbs? 999 mirrors of Calandra? What the heck, bro? Well, this is insane. What? What? Mirror 100 divines, bro. What the heck, bro? And there's a dude here selling it for 1 regal. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, that's weird. What? What?
We need to collect more.
Bro, what is this? Abyss. Okay, so it's gonna show it's overrun by the Abyssal. Find and activate a set of nearby dry-cut henchstones in maps to purge the evil surrounding this mansion and gain access. Ooh, bro, that sounds so cool. Sounds so freaking cool. Yeah, that's kind of exciting.
Nothing they forge can match my skill.
Yeah, you're getting to some of those real cool bosses, Alex, now. Off to Ogum. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're in the interludes now. Nice. GG. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god. Ha 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 ha. Freaking 3 great essences right here. 4 Essence of the Abyss. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, oh my god, god, oh my god. Here comes Candlemass. Oh my god. Off to depths.
few possessions. I don't have room for that. Few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Yeah, I need to go and set up this freaking loot filter. Like, I really need to set up my loot filter now. Yes, I want to leave this area. Da, 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 da.
What is it? Hello.
Gain deflection rating equal to 60%. 16% of evasion rating. Yep. 0 movement speed though. Yeah. Yes. Load it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking my trying to set up my filter here, my dudes. Export. New. Here we go. Filter. Sync or download. Auto load. Okay. See if we can make this work. Online filters. Bro, why is it not loading? Why is it not load? Oh, hold on. What? Click to open your filter folder. Yes. Okay, hold on. Why is this not working? Move that file into the following folder. Okay, my games. Okay, so I have to do this folder thing. Games. That's right side too. I mean, it is in that folder. Why is it not working? It's not working. Why is it not working? Why? Why? Oh, okay, maybe I have to, okay. I think I changed it. Okay, how can I refresh? Um, into the following folder. Okay, so it just has to be in that folder, I guess. Okay, hold on. New PoE filter. Filter. Alright. Should be working now. Yeah, I just had to experience the game for 4 days without the filter before I finally got myself to fix it. What? Freaking Thornstaff? Freaking Thornstaff? Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
Go on.
Ooh. Yeah. Maybe not. A life sprig?
Have an order?
Bro, I have a bunch of these level 14s. I want axe for it. Shit. Okay, what can I get for it? Axe? What can I get for it? So what is it gonna sell for? Amulet, boots or gloves, max life, okay.
Well met.
Collect more
Okay.
What's new?
Go on.
Maybe we should start on project fix our freaking gear, fix our freaking armor and stuff. Maybe we should do that. Okay, so I'm gonna be looking for armor. Armor. Evasion, energy shield. And I'm level 72. So the Ramblers, it even has Chaos Res. But the Rambler base type is the one that I'm looking for. So let's go to the Gambler and get a Rambler. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be Ange, right?
It's you.
Okay, let's see if we can get a Ramblers. Damn, he's Eminem. Eminem, bro. Oh my god. Okay, so it's gonna be 7. Oh, there we go. 10% Chaos Ras. 55 max life. Bro, let's see if we can get something. Ooh, what's this? Cold Ras? Because I have Cold Ras and I have Lightning Ras and actually yeah, Fire Ras. So I'm really gonna need something that's gonna give me some like serious resistances actually, to be honest. These two I'm just gonna sell back to her. I'm gonna say thank you, but no thank you. Okay. What's this? Lightning Ras. Yeah, I really want to go for the... I really just want to go for the Ramblers. Plus 45 to Spirit. I mean, the sleek one is it's gonna be an upgrade anyway. Like a serious upgrade anyway, potentially. Like I have to hit that increased evasion and energy shield. Like this is a pretty low. Is it 10% increase? I mean, that has to be like yeah, what yeah, it's a tier 6. Yeah. Yeah. We can keep these sleek jackets as well. I mean, yeah. It's just so 10% increased evasion, bro. It's so low. That's so low. I need a bigger increase, my dudes. I need a bigger increase. And no resistance. I mean, it's the chaos rest, but yeah, bro. Let's go. Actually, yeah. Why am I doing this? Let's go search the marketplace instead. Okay, Rambler jacket, rare search. I'm gonna need something with resistances. So there's like two main things I want on it. I want resistances and I want the increased evasion and energy shield. basically. Okay, so what's the most expensive ones here? Yeah, 25 mirrors. Really? Kidding me, bro? 100 divines? What the? Ooh, that's a nice one. It's only 88 divines. Super cheap. Super cheap. Yeah, but I could probably do some... yeah, so... Oh my god, why did I... Yeah, that was so stupid. This was so stupid. I shouldn't have spent that much gold on that gambling, bro. Yeah, that was really stupid. Because I'm gonna need gold for trading.
Can I help? Hail.
Okay, so what we can do, what my friend, the Canadian Shark, actually taught me, is that we can actually go for what we can... okay, so I want the price to be an Exalts. I want the minimum price to be like 5x, and I want the maximum price to be like 10x. Okay, this has... okay, this is cool. Okay, so it has the max life, 60% increased evasion energy shield, fire res, cold res, reduced poison. Yeah, okay, yeah, this one is... let's get this one. Please don't sell it. Just let me go get there. Yeah, it's only 88 divines, bro. That's insane, bro. But did you see that most expensive one? 25 mirrors. Yeah. Okay, so this one is 5x. So let's go and grab 5x. And let's go to the freaking... okay, where is Ange? Okay, she's here. Buy. No.
Oh, it's you.
Purchase items. Okay, there it is. Okay, get it quickly. 25k, bro. 25k. 25k. Okay, shit. Lightning rest as well? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so let's see how we're gonna do this. Bro, it's even missing a stat here. Like, I can slam it. Okay, so are we slamming it, or are we trying to deterministically craft on it? Slam it. 140 max life. And 96. Bro, that's... oh yeah, that's a hybrid stat. Yeah, that's a tier 2 max life and increased evasion energy shield. Bro, that's kind of good. That is kind of good. We're gonna need some more scraps though. I have exalts. I want scraps. Shit. Okay. How many are we getting, bro? I mean, we need to get at least like 10, right?
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Thank you. Yeah, missing one, but yeah. Yeah, that's quite the increase to the evasion rating and the energy shield right there. What other resist? I mean, I guess the lightning resistance, I guess. Basically. Yeah, we need to get the lightning res in this. I hope I have some storm runes. Okay, I have one greater. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna need one more greater storm rune. What's that gonna cost me? What is that gonna cost me? I have exiles. I want runes. I want a greater storm rune. Oh, it's 1-to-1? Okay, well, that's not bad at all.
All right, your order is registered.
No, that's not bad at all. Okay. Losing some cold resistance, gaining some chaos resistance, gaining fire, gaining lightning. Okay. Okay, what about what about boots? What about boots? Okay, so what are these boots gonna be? Let's see here. Charmed shoes. Okay, so I'm searching for some charmed. Oops. For some charmed shoes. And what? Okay, so what do I already have on mine? I have some fire resistance. That's basically it. So if we can get some with like yeah, so fire res, we're gonna need fire res, we're gonna need movement speed. If we can get some cold res on them, that will also be good. And that plus percentage of armor, sorry, evasion energy shield. %31% fire res. No movement speed. No movement speed. Oh, 25% movement speed. What? Lightning res. Rarity. Life. Okay. Fire res. 30 movement speed. 25. No resistances. Fire res, cold res. Movement speed. Life, dex, mana. Yeah, I mean this is not too bad, actually. Ooh, look at this. Bro, these are quite nice. Fire res, cold res, chaos res. Movement speed is pretty ass though. I mean, it's 10. $25 movement speed. Lightning res. Okay, so let's do like this. Lightning res. It's fire and cold, right? That's the So basically it's only the fire res. I mean, if I can get some other res on it as well, it's really nice. But like, fire and cold, basically. It's the fire res and the cold res. Okay, so let's find one with fire res. So there was one here with like 39 fire res. Fire and cold. Fire and cold. Yeah, fire res. This is fire and cold. 25 movement. Okay. Fire and cold. %40 fire res, bro. 30% increased movement speed. Reduced freeze. Yeah, that's not too bad. Fire and lightning. Fire and cold. 25 movement speed. Yes, this is the one, I think. Yeah, let's get these ones. 5x.
I'll tend to the books. What's new? You definitely want that one.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and we're gonna want more
Yes?
scraps as well.
Thanks for the chat.
Bro, my gold is suffering.
As soon as I can.
Oh my god, my gold is suffering so much. My gold is suffering so much. And we got strength on this. Let's see what we're gonna put on that. Excuse me, oh my god. Okay, let's have a look. So maybe put some lightning rest on them. Bro, we don't have any storm runes, right?
Can I help?
But we can buy one, no worries. We can buy a greater storm rune for like 1 exalt. No problem. Oh, it's 150 now?
I'll post it right away.
Thank you. So we got that. Okay, so now we got 53, 63, 59, and actually 10% chaos res. So I think we are ready to... I think we are ready to push a little harder up the tiers now. Waystones. Stun build up, okay. Just try to do a tier 2 now. Okay, so how to get to this one? It's like shrouded in something here. Oh, requires Waystone tier 6 or higher. Okay, that's why. That's why. Okay, so let's go Savannah. Oh, Corruption Nexus. Oh, okay. Yeah, it requires a Waystone with at least 4 explicit mods. Okay, that was a Nexus. Okay, let's do the trenches instead then. Yeah, we're gonna do that Nexus anyway, but yeah. Go trenches. Go trencher raiders. Rangers, I mean, not raiders. Hmm.
Mirror. Peace with yourself. It's not real, but I must fight just the same.
Wrong way, it's wrong way. It's just the regular filter. Just the new league filter. So it's gonna show like it's like based on the economy, on the trade economy, and it's yeah, it's just regular trade filter. I think you can get filters on console now as well, right? Loot filter, yes. Loot filter. You got a huge list. Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, Alex, I don't know how it's working on console, to be honest. Like, I'm using the NeverSync one. If you can find one that's called, like, NeverSync Trade New League or something. 12 never sink ones? Okay, what are they called? You have like, because you have like, I just have like the basic one. It should be like a semi-strict trade filter. No! No! I freaking ran straight into that shit. It has 102 semi-stricts. It has 107k downloads, so I assume that's the one. Yeah, that sounds right. Just try it.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Not sure how to put it in the game. Well, on console, I'm not sure, Alex, if it works same way on PC as on console. Sorry, on yeah, I don't know if it works the same way on console as it works on PC. But the way you do it on PC, okay, just hold on, let me... I just don't want to waste this shrine, hold on a second. Yeah, this is basically it for this map. Yeah, so the way you do it on PC is that you actually have to go and kind of like create an account. Like you have to sync your account up to the. I don't know if it's gonna work like the same way. If it's gonna work the same way on console, but on PC. You go to your game tab and there's gonna be an item filter, and I actually made, or I copied just like the basic one from the website. But my Path of Exile 2 or my Path of Exile account is connected to this filter website. And you just basically go here, item filter, general, item filter, and you just choose from the drop down here the ones that you have actually put in the right folder. I don't know if so I'm not sure. You might actually have to go to the website. Yeah. So if you go to this website, you can actually hook your Path of Exile account up to this website, and it's gonna be like an online filter. It's gonna be auto updating. It's built into the game, yeah. So I don't know how it works, to be honest, bro, on console, because I'm not playing on console.
Darker now, in a way I can't describe. Somebody's here. Someone that isn't us.
There is a trace of shadow upon you.
I keep thinking I hear laughter, mocking us. But I look around and I don't see anything. You just keep your guard up, all right?
Those who wield fear often fall victim to it themselves.
Who sent you? What is it? Hello. I have many sons.
Excuse me, I got some I got some coffee down the wrong hole. Yeah, so obviously you need to pick the PoE2 Sony, right? Obviously. Oh, hold on.
Hello.
Delirium quest rewards. Yeah, we got these 4 points here we should probably assign. Okay, so let's do the Delirium first. Sorry, the Expedition first. Increased quantity of Expedition logbooks. Chains 50% faster. Increased effect of remnants? Hell no, bro. Not right now, at least. Okay, so let's get these two for now. And what about the Delirium? 10% increased stack size. Dissipates 50% faster? No. Increased fracturing mirrors. Dissipates slower. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. I think that's a good one. There's only PoE 1 Sony, or just the PoE 2? Didn't, it has, okay, has it worked? Okay, bro, I have no idea, bro. I'm sorry, bro, I can't help you with that one. I cannot help you with that one, bro. Is it supposed to still show whites? Yeah, is it active? Have you activated it? I mean, it's, the thing is that it's like based on the economy type, so if it's, okay, hold on. Here is a tower. Yeah, it's economy based. Which means that if there is a white item that's actually worth something, it's... yeah, it made the writing bigger. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can make it, but you can kind of like make it... like, you could either go for a filter that's gonna be like more strict, or you can actually customize. I think like on PC you can actually customize your filter just like how you want it. I'm not sure if that's how it's gonna be working on PlayStation though. Or on console. Do you think PoE 2 is coming to Switch too? I mean, there are certain type of Pokemon inspired mechanics here. Switch can hardly run Switch games. Really? "30 FPS capped." Oh yeah, so that's pretty much like PoE 2 at the moment on PC. So it's like playing on the Switch. So that should work great, right? Maybe that's actually what they are testing out. If you can actually, like, if the game is freaking playable, like, if it's gonna be enjoyable in 30 FPS. Oh, finally a skill gem level 15, bro. White heavy belt actually... what's the price for white heavy belts? Item no longer available? What? Bro, 7 exalts? Bro, are these white belts are actually selling for 7 exalts? Kidding me, bro? Bro, these are selling like hotcakes. So it would probably really is sell for like at least 5. Probably would like insta sell. Could maybe even actually try to get like 10 for it. Because people are gonna be gambling for headhunters. Okay, movement speed no longer activated. Well, there is a boss here that can potentially take us to... another... Oh, that's a level 14. Yeah, shit, I forgot. Let's get this 15 into the storm wave. Yes, we got a level 3 now. Or a tier 3. Less recovery rate of life and energy shield. Ugh. Horrible. Let's see if we can sell that heavy belt for like yeah, 7 Exiles, maybe? That white belt. I don't have any, I mean, I don't have any orb of chances anyway.
Speak.
Lightning damage, pierce, melee damage, stealth projectile attack hit in the past 8 seconds. Okay. Tablets. Okay, so is it still, bro? What's the headhunter gonna cost? 49 divines? Yeah, that's a bit steep. Oh no, they're selling for like 1 and 2 Exiles now? Bro, I'm gonna try to sell mine for like 10. I'm not gonna care. I'm gonna try to sell it for 10.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Hope so.
Who sent you?
Okay, we got a boss here as well. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it on the 3. Maybe we can even advance to like tier 4 real quick here. Divine. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I just want 49 divine so I can buy myself a head. Hunter. Bro, Headhunter could be like a really, really like desperate guy looking for some, yeah, whatever he's hunting. Oh my god. Hunting, whatever. I'm gonna leave the rest up to the imagination.
Up for another hunt, are you? Hey, no! Spirit's made its choice. Time to finish this. Don't give up now. Don't lose focus. Don't give it a chance to recover. Almost there. Don't give up now.
Well, why does it keep like dragging me into this?
Almost there. Don't give up now. Almost there. Don't give up now. I'm glad you were here.
My god, bro, that was that was an abyss. Possessed by the wisps. Pretty damn intense. Depths. Greater Jeweler's Orb. Nice, Alex. Nice, nice, nice. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh my god. I'm smelling something. It smells beautiful food. Mmm. Oh my god. It smells like some type of Chinese food or something.
I have no room for that.
Get everything. Absolutely everything. Omen of the Sovereign. Okay. Death's Harp. Cool. My god, there's like 3 of them. Oh, I'm gonna be trapped in here. Oh, they actually can't enter. Oh, they can. Oof. Oof. Bro, that was, Bro. Omen of Dextral Necromancy. While this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration attempt will add only suffix modifiers. Okay. Nice. Omen of Sovereign. While this item is active in your inventory, your next desecration item will guarantee a random Ulaman modifier. What the heck is a Ulaman modifier? What the heck is that? Hmm. Another boss is bugged out. Too bad, bro. Too bad. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Increased energy shield if you consumed a power charge recently, bro. I'm consuming those all the time. I'm eating them like cupcakes. Let's just go evasion and energy shield, to be honest. Yeah. Let's do this. +1 maximum energy shield per 12 item evasion rating equipped on body armor. Those two... Yeah, is it the blood ones? Oh no, it's the... Yeah, you're still in Interlude 1, right? You're still in Agam. Yeah, that's great. Sounds great. So I just want to do a quick little math here. Okay, so 1 energy shield per 12 item evasion. So I have 524. Okay, so that's 43. That's gonna be like 43 extra energy shield. When I get that, I mean, it's not too bad. It's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all, to be honest. Oh, there's an expedition here as well. Yeah, Waystone. Nice. Just a normal one. No, it wasn't. Monster Life. Nice. Ooh, Ultimatum. And a Sinister Staff. Bro, so many stuffs here. So, actually, yeah, I'm gonna just have to go for this boss, my dudes, because, there is 1 minute till dinner. Full English? Oof. Oof. Nice. Yeah, that sounds nice. So what are you having? Sausages, beans, eggs, bacon, toast. Black pudding? Ooh, there we go. Map complete. Okay. Bro. Yeah, I need to throw something. Okay. Bacon, French toast, tomato, mushrooms, eggs, sausages, beans, bro. That sounds delicious, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go have some. I think it's yeah, it's some type of Asian dish, or at least that's what it smells. Okay, my dudes, that's gonna be it for this session. I mean, I could still like you know, do more in this map, but I'm gonna have to go and eat. Just gonna have to go and fill up the old train. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm gonna go have some dinner, and I will see you guys later. I think I'm gonna do a, at least I'm gonna do a, yeah, a couple of more hours, a little bit later. But that's gonna be it for now, my dudes. I'm Mouse and Fairy Tales. You are you, and I will see you very soon. I hope you also are enjoying this, and yeah, estimated when I will be back, I would say like maybe around an hour-ish, I think. I don't think I'm gonna be eating super quick today. I'm just gonna, yeah, have a nice little break, and